So I'm going to jump straight in because I'm excited to get started. Where do I go? I don't remember where I go. There? We'll figure it out. Hey, Roman Reigns. Right. So what we did was we approached the body, but we did not check the body. Why did we not check the body? Because I think I had 1 HP left and I was gonna die. And I didn't want to die. So now I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna go talk to the body. What's this? I have a point. Bob gifted PP person. Subscription. Hey, Swastik. You're a subscriber now. Thank you. Thank you, Bob. Okay, what have I got? I have a skill point. My pop is in the way. All right. I am going to get Shivers. I've heard Shivers is really good. So now I have Shivers. Okay. By the way, this is the sheer amount of stuff that I got on this first day. This is all the stuff I have to do. I have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Ah, yes, the favor for the big one. A newbie, hello! Sorry, my words. I haven't spoken out loud all day. You are the first people I am speaking to. Hello, hello. I've been off work today. I got a holiday. It was great. I sat around. I did nothing. I was supposed to do like a thumbnail and I was like, no, you know what? No. I did nothing and I'm happy about it. Right. Make a truce with Kuno. I tried to punch him. So I need to get him a book from the bookstore. That might help. I need to go and get the bowl, which I don't think I'll be able to do. Bob with the 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you so much. I like that I keep seeing Mirko Filipovic just subscribed, right? I only know that name. I only know that name because it's Mirko Krokop, but that's not really him. Kona Brothers, thank you very much for the follow. Bob, you're mental. It's 35% off. I had to do it. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you saved some money. I also need to, you know what? We're here. I'm going to talk to the dead body. Is everyone ready? Right, going up.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh, delicious. Delicious descriptions. I don't know where to put my stuff, so I'm just going to go there. We're all caught up now. Thank you. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Kona Brothers. Okay.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Well, of course. I'm probably gonna vomit.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Okay. This... I don't think I'm gonna get this. That's a 3%. We did get some decent checks in the last stream. I'm gonna try it, but I have doubts.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind,
Yum.
flushing you from within.
All right, let it out. We're gonna vomit, all right? Yep. We've just, Kona Brothers with the subscription. Thank you very much.
You
thank
feel
you.
a great force ringing from your stomach.
Yeah.
Your body curls and pushes it out. burst by burst.
Yeah, we just made a mess of the crime scene. Thankfully, we didn't throw up on the guy. Oh, is it Bob? Bob gifted Kona Brothers a sub? Thank you, Bob. You're bloody beautiful, you are.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet.
I thought that might
and your
have been.
throat stings from the stomach acid.
Wonderful.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Oh. A fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You're beautiful. Beautifully shit at games. I am that. Thank you. Now I want shish kebab after hearing about vomit. Go get yourself a shish kebab. Hype train? Hype train, Mr. Waffles. Welcome in, buddy. I'm questioning the corpse, and I tried to breathe in its smells and vomited. That's so far what we have done. Do you think some ammonia would help? I thought I had some. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Okay.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Oh! All right then. Well, I should have done that earlier. Hey, Rocky, I loved your Postal 2 and Postal 4 playthroughs on YouTube. Rewatch them all the time. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I absolutely adore Postal. I still need to play Postal Redux, aka Postal 1. Hate Postal 3, though. Who'd have thought?
Hello again, officer.
Do you still have
How
your
are
salts? Because I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Mr. Waffles with 5 gifted subs as well. You guys okay? You're going crazy. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Waffles. What a surprise. What, that I hate Postal 3? It's the only series I've ever done where I've edited every video, and I tried to do it as quickly as possible. Fucking hate that game. It sucked. Inventory. What do I do? Do I use this? Oh my god, what is that? Bob with the 10 gifted subs! What the hell is going on? You guys are insane. That is bonkers. We are the hype train is still going. What level we at now? What do you want? I to give you a big old kiss. I think there's more dialogue with the 2 old guys you were talking to. Oh yeah, I just thought as soon as I started, I was like, you know what? Just go and talk to the corpse because you haven't done that yet. And that was pretty much what you were supposed to do when you woke up this morning. Okay, I would like to use this. How do I use this? Do I just oh my god. Ba-ba-boom.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Excuse me. What? Boom. I have ammonia. Why doesn't the what? Why? You better check this.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Fuck.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Oh. The fact you go through things in a completely different order than I did is so impressive. Such freedom in this game. Yeah, I didn't even go up to the protest before I made it behind the gate. Like, I found my way through a secret thing. What's Kuno doing now? So he stopped throwing stones. 8%, the game is teasing you. I feel teased.
The second time, not so much.
No!
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
You know, I think there's only so much we can vomit. I'm not entirely certain that, like, there's anything left. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
Carlos Angie with the gifted sub to Half Pizza Crunch. Oh, what a name. Pizza.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Well, that's me quitting. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I can't keep it down. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day.
Oh.
Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Oh, thank you, Kim. Why are you not throwing up? Huh? Why? Why are you not throwing up, you hard bastard?
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Well, that's lucky.
Not being hungover helps too.
Oh, right, yeah. Do it without me? I can't. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Oh.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
So I have to wait. I got a new thought. Volumetric shit compressor?
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Bob with the Rocky, I spent over $100 on you today. Thank you. The hype train is on level 6. Ridiculous, thank you. Enjoy the bean money, you bean slut. Thank you. Thank you. Your shit is apart and is rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. So I have to compress my shit together in order to be able to do this. All right, well, fine. I'm compressing my shit. I still remember sending Rocky actual beans. Yes, and I ate them all. Thank you. Where do I go? Where the fuck do I'm gonna go there? Sweet. So now, oh, I have to actually get the shit compressor in order to do the body. I guess we go look for something else. Now, Kuno wants cigarettes. I don't want to give a kid cigarettes. Even if I don't like him. Okay. This is the bookstore. I remember this. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. In the street? Brilliant. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. Next to the woman and the man with the flames? Are they having a dinner party? This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Wow. I won't be hanging too long as I want to play the game myself. If you had to summarize the best aspect of this game, what would it be? Probably the most creatively written RPG ever made. As Mr. Waffles said, it's incredibly open. You can do everything, everything in any order you want. You can even quit. Your character can even just quit and go home, and then the game ends. That's an option. You can choose to do that. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Could it be that that's how it is now? Maybe.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is red from the cold. I am the law!
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway? It's a bookstore. I don't need that. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something. I accidentally restarted my game when reading Harry's notes. You can do that? You can just reset. The British is strong with this one? Many people are British in this, yes.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Okay.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Now, I should have a word with the bookstore owner, maybe. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. No. I'm going to pat her on the head for being good.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
See, she hasn't got a problem with this. I would be more upset if she had a problem with it, but she doesn't. See you later, Swastik. Yeah, don't ruin yourself on this game. If you want to play it, you should just go and play it. That's to everybody. But I do like you if you stick around, because, you know, I like your company. Who are these famous people? Connor Whirls. Bob gave out a lot of subs today. A lot of. Oh, right, I can just get... Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Oh. I've been lurking a lot. I can see that we have a few lurkers in the chat. I like lurkers. You just sit back, chill. You never go anywhere. You just watch, and hopefully you giggle. I'm doing very well, thank you, Connor. Hope you're doing well too. School is too far in the past, is what it is. I mean, I left in 2002. Probably before some folks here were born.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling.
Well, that's my new thing. Their shivers is gonna give me, stories about the world, I believe. Yeah, Connor, Bob's saying 03, but I think that means Bob was born in 03. Isn't that right, Bob? You're a puppy.
You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear.
What do I hear?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Well, she's lying to you. It's more about networking and kissing ass of people who are higher up than you so that they, like you and then bring you up to their level. Because with hard work, you just get used to do work. Sorry,
There is stress and
projecting
unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
I'm projecting. Shake off the cold. And how's this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? It also helps if your parents are rich. True dat.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt. She's a child. I'm not saying ass up. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
It sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Kim, you're such a buzzkill.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist.
Come on, man.
I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations?
No such thing.
Boo.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
No. No, I'm not a book person. Thank you. I'm going in, though. We're going in. Ah, yes, her. I don't like her. What's this? Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. I feel bad for Kim. He is basically playing babysitter to a paranoid maniac. I'm playing him very much like that, yes. Ah. The books are worth reading, but there's a lot of them. And we get told off, right?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir.
Right.
The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I'm not.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Ha! Sure, that's funny.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends?
No.
Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel like I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
Okay.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Wait.
It'll cost 12 real.
Why would I buy a board game? Mr. Waffles, can I play a board game in the game? I don't feel like it would let me sit down and play a board game with Kim. As much as that would be very interesting to do. Not that I'm aware of. Look at the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
Codices?
The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
You can play it with Kim? I don't believe you.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
So, you know when they sat down and they were writing this, and they came up with The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium? I bet they felt really good about themselves, because that's very fun to say.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Is there anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I actually want to buy. I don't have the money for I'll come back for it. Jesus. Right, there's a curse and I want to look at it.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance, of course it is. I don't like your voice. It upsets my ears.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, the energy I bring in. Oh, yes. Namaste. What energy should I bring in? The bow chicka wow wow? Is that what you want? You want a bit of, you want a belly dance or something? Or am I supposed to let be chill, dude? What does she want? Okay.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Ah, curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh, yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
Okay. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Why not?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money.
Oh.
I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Excuse me?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
So you're the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
All right. The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Your daughter is the one standing out in the, outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
God, you're so annoying. Yeah.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Don't grade your daughter.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do it. She's 10.
My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much do you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Okay, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
I mean, not for a while now. I've got a few hours.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Oh.
Right.
Fine.
The woman before you scans.
Bye. God! Annette's no fun. No fun at all. Hello?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
That is what the police at the station called me a lot.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
It's fantasy, dude. It's not supposed to be accurate.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Like, I've been doing this all day, and apparently since I got up, I've done nothing other than collect tasks.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
I would, but I would like to add this, narrator. Most of the time, in fiction, detectives are lonely and an alcoholic. So they do, you fucking liar. All right.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen, The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard, The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Yeah, a lot of Dick and Mullen.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Oh, I think we all know which my favorite is. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Sherlock Holmes was a coke and heroin addict, so suck it, narrator. Exactly. Fake news. What? A quaint picture book brochure, very colourful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
Oh,
You see a
man.
large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Hey, anything of note on this shelf?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
You did.
You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman,
Oh.
deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
This is deep lore, by the way. I feel it. I feel like it's deep. Yep. Deepness right next to Dick Mullen and his dauntless dick.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Probably. Do you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Can we do something about your squeaky fucking voice?
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Yoink.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
I will. I am going to read a book in a game, everybody.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
I bet his teacher hated reading out his name in class. João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
I am now intelligente.
Your educational survey is done.
Thanks.
Did you catch any of that?
No.
No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
I'm going to take a quiz after reading a book in a game. Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
Dick Mullen.
Dolores Day.
Oh! Dolores Day. How do I know this?
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state.
Oh,
She
God.
codified parliamentary democracy and
Codified?
created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Why did my pain threshold shout Dolores Day, and then when I select it, I was wrong? My pain threshold was wrong? How was I supposed to know that?
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Something, ex-wife, something.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Did his ex something die? Oh no. Did she, massive loss. Is that why he drinks? Oh, gee, we're now getting to understand Harry a little bit more. It's a bit heavy.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Solar, as in the sun?
Incorrect.
Fuck me!
Solar was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices,
Hey, Tova.
encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Why was she...
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
All right, this one. It's the third one because it's the last one I can pick.
Correct.
Thanks.
Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth.
What?
All he spoke was gold.
Great.
It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Oh. It was important then.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Wonderful. What am I doing?
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
I don't know which one benched the most.
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Dolores Day.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
Fine.
Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
I would like to try again.
Please, relax.
I am doing my best. Him.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Jesus. I'm glad I don't have to do an exam on Disco Elysium afterwards because all these big words are missing.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
The false innocence? Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
The thing is, it feels like they wrote an entire world history. Like, a lot of games, they write themselves in like this little bubble. This is not a bubble. This is an ocean of information and historical facts of a world that doesn't exist. As Mr. Waffles has said, it's deep lore. No.
Correct.
Yes.
There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
The dude ran a tabletop RPG for a decade in the world and wrote a book in it before doing Disco Elysium. Oh.
The most famous and important of these was Ernest Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
I really want to know how long it took to do the voiceover for the narrator, because it feels like he did it for like, he started the whole process with a normal voice, but because of how many words he spoke over the months, it just resulted in this beautiful noise that we're hearing now.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Doris Day. Dolores.
Correct.
Oh
the
my
Mess
God!
might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Well, there you go. She's not the strongest, but she's the greatest.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
How dare you? Humans are beautiful.
Congratulations on finishing the test.
Thank you.
The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
An F.
a D.
Oh.
Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
Or that it will be an official grade on any form of certification. There we go.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book!
What's going on with you?
It thinks it's so smart, goddamn.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object.
Oh.
Like a real weirdo.
Oh, I
No
thought-
wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
I thought it was in an internal monologue. I passed. Just.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
All right, man. Oh, yes, this. What is this? What have I, excuse me. Aside from that, what's this? Why am I not able to look at this? Oh, thank you.
Volumetric shit compressor.
I did it. I have compressed my shit by reading a
Bizarre
book.
scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The shit singularity? I have got my shit together, everybody. What an absolute delight of a game. I am now completely ready to go and talk to the body of the dead person in the tree. But first, we've still got stuff to
Several
look at.
maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other 2 are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You don't tell me what I can afford, love.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh, I don't want it then.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm not gonna steal it, because I feel like I'd get kicked out of the shop.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yes. Okay. We're almost done with the upstairs. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural literature? Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
Dundas!
It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh, yeah.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How's that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Okay.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
No, you got the first two are brilliant.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Is the last one how to make a condom out of a duck bladder? Because that is not, I don't think that's a thing I'm going to do.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Ooh! Find something truly otherworldly. You ready?
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Okay.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Vodka and whiskey that can restore a damaged liver. How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
That's actually, yeah.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale.
Where's the pale?
Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Where's the pale?
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Okay.
This is exactly what you need.
Is there anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Fine.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
I heard it in my
Well,
mind.
I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Shut up, love. So now I got to go in here and I've got to, I guess I've got to read it in here then. Wait.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Sweet. This book I was reading.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Wow. Ulicator, did you check the maps? I've got the Martinez map. Should I check the other ones as well?
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Yes, well, I mean, we need all the help we can get.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, Bogle, let's see what you've got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
I'm going to make a cocktail. Ginger root, sprig of fresh mint, or meadow root. Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera gel.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Wild ginseng.
The ginger and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for the treatment of arthritis. It won't do anything for your hangover, though.
Oh, thanks. Well, at least my joints are fine. Thank you, Danizo. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well.
Sprig of
Next,
mint,
you'll need to
whiskey,
lastly, is
pomegranate.
the tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least. Safe to say it won't cure your hangover.
I'm trying, man.
Would you like to try? Very
Yes.
well. First,
Ginger
next,
root.
You'll need to combine the base ingredient.
Tea.
Lastly, is there any?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again?
Man, I'm trying.
Very well.
I might
First,
find the
choose
cure.
a base. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to? You've created a delicious tincture. Would you like to try again? You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
Jesus, they're just talking over talking. I can't find out how to do the, is there actually a way to do the hangover cures? Mr. Waffles might know that. Anybody know? I mean, we can try that book again later. Oh, dude. Did it update? Wait. The map updated, didn't it? I've never seen the full map.
New donation from the All-Father of Spice and Magic.
So, All-Father of Spice and Magic, is that Spicy Rikers? Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. Using the coffee box. I got the full map. Nice. Right. Okay. She's gonna have a go at me, but I'm going in.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
Blair Witch?
Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Oh, lovely. Maps? I think I did it. I have the full map now.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull up. You know, I've just noticed it's 9 p.m. in this time. Can we even go? You know what? We should go. Hold on. I may as well look at the bloody body. See if we can do something with it. It's now night time. The child has gone. Probably best. I think he meant the maps on the wall. Yeah, I did do the maps on the wall. Was it? Should I have looked at all of them? We can go back. It's nothing stopping me. Just got to do this because I can finally pass
There
this check.
he still is, looking right through you.
My shit
with
has
his
been
white
compressed.
Eyes. The body below is in ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Hey, New Chills. I guess I failed.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Dude, how? I failed again?
The lieutenant is clearly at a loss.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Oh. Okay, alright. What are you doing, you stupid? Level up endurance and try again, I guess. So, there's maps on the wall we need to look at, I suppose. Can I go in here? No, it's locked because it's probably the end of the day. Alright!
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
I am going to pat the mail delivery box. Good job, delivery box.
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy. Of course it does.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, mailbox, been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Yep.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Alright, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm being assaulted by constant meows and head rubs. That is the joy of being with cats. So, Do we go back to the hotel now, or what? Did I pay for my room? I don't remember.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Oh.
Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum,
Lovely.
rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Yeah, pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet and...
Fine. Now, is there anything else I want to do while I'm here? I can't go and get the ball yet, I don't think. Okay. I'm finally running around. We spent hours in the bookstore. Hope yesterday was good. I did not stream yesterday. I had to do an IRL thing. I had to go and be alive in the real world, and I didn't like it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Hope it was good. It was all right. Chores. It was chores. Everyone's gone away. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
All right, I probably don't have enough money to do this, but I will look.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
No.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
What a description, man.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. Please be lucky this time.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Jesus, that's a mess.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
What is that going to do? Like remove shivers?
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh, that is diabolical. It does remove shivers. It gives me more composure. Leave it. This says speakers from the people of Samara.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
Wow. Wow.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Yeah, let's inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras.
Ultras.
The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Why do we sound like we like these?
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Really?
Only? That's madness.
Yeah. They improve my reaction speed, my hand-eye coordination, but get rid of my encyclopedia?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras.
They
a
are
small
the
heat
perch.
emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers. Pat them. I'm patting everything, apparently.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Shut up, man. Hey, Rush, how are you doing? Don't worry, I'm just walking around patting every prop. Hey, we got more stuff. Uh-huh. What, stuff. Read the box. Does this one smell like cat
There's a pile
piss?
of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
I like
A
sunglasses.
variety of shapes and colors.
I like
You
sunglasses.
like sunglasses, officer?
I do.
I've got the latest styles right here.
Of course, I'm going to rummage through the box.
These are all boring.
Oh.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Seems I'm late to the party. It's a great game. Oh, this is a great game. I've only been streaming for about an hour, but I did like, what, 5 hours, 6 hours last week? I adore this game. It's probably going to take me a long time to get through it as well.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I'm going to try this, but I doubt I will pass it.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called
Ew.
Amphibian,
Ew.
apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
I have a green frog.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, a firefight is something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Okay.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Square jaw? So I can buy that and have 1 perception. Oh.
Sporty and practical, officer.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I now have more perception. That's not... Why does that keep doing both? I don't know what you want now. It's over there. Okay, up. I put them away. Why did I put them away? Okay. We good? I didn't knock anything. Perfect time to redeem the frog hat. Of course, after... Something's wrong with the green screen thing today. It's flickering like crazy. I am a frog. I just look like a pickle, all right? Hot air rises from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I don't know about that. Ooh! Yes! Okay. I know that this is up, right? The bridge is up. The bridge is up. Okay. Hey, Rowan! That Indian accent is so rare I don't hear it much in video games. Ooh. Fingerless gloves. Yeah, you don't have Indian accent. We don't have many accents other than American or Russian or English, really, do you? Like, when you think about it, those are like the... those are like the main ones. I don't think we've ever met. What?
Evening, officers.
Man on the water lock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down in canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Did I try and ramp into here? I feel like this is also my doing. And I may have ramped my car into here.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Why am I so bloody driven to kill myself?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some salami?
Sure thing.
I was expecting him to tell me to fuck off.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Delicious.
Want some too, officer?
It turns to Kim.
Why not?
Kim's eating salami too. We're all having a salami party. A sausage party. Wait a minute. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Brilliant. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Do I want to touch this?
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Oh, I'm going to pull it then.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then
Nothing.
nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Don't judge me.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
So I have to wait till Wednesday in order to do that, right?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Do I have any consoles like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox? I have a PlayStation 4 Pro and a PS3. So no current gen consoles. Basically everything that I do is PC. Fine. I'm gonna need you to just click on this. Butter sign down. What do I do with this?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Which was the PS with no games? I have some games for both of them. Significantly less for the PlayStation 3. But that's fine. We can emulate nowadays. Visual calculus. Ooh! Please.
Just some
Fucking
tasteless
hell!
advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
You know, Summer, once upon a time, last week, I would have probably done that just fine. But not today. I got bottles. Roy's Pawn Shop. Huh. Oh my god. What did that say anything? I don't think it did. The game is being mean. Yes, it is. Last week, I got so many like cool little checks. This week, nothing. Can't even get it like 70-something% to do anything. It's ass. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Roy's the magic place. It does seem like we are going to be here for a while. A bust of a woman. Yay. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Right, what is this like stuff.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Seeing as it's an option, and I'm confused as to why, sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Lovely.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Great.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on.
All right, Roy.
Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on the shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
I mean, it says Hjelmdal Rising, burning, or whatever. So I got it.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Well, there you go. It's all been filled in.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
Remind me, who's the man from Hjelmdal again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
You're gonna have to go a little bit more, like, detailed with that.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Because Roy is the man.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What do you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Alright, you sound like you're from the film Bronson.
Okay.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
You should go on a date with Plaisance. She likes energy too.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Is that all?
That's dirt cheap.
Can you just give it me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I can repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Wow, it's awful. Can I give it to Kuno? Doesn't Kuno want a book or something with Hjelmdal on it? Am I remembering that wrong? Probably. Let's just leave that alone. What do you do?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
What? Win who back? Oh, Dolores? I don't know what you mean. I'm just guessing it's Dolores, seeing as we, spoke about Dolores and had a little bit of a panic attack in the bookstore.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider.
Good.
It's an urban legend. About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He's missing his head, yeah.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I'm buying it!
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Did I just get a 1 on luck? That's amazing. Inspector Knight on horseback. Yes.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Well, there's that, but do they wear fawn tracksuits? I don't think they do.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
There's those like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Oh. What exactly are these?
Which ones?
Plus 10 luck!
Royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
That's good.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against the cohorts of cattle. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. All right, I don't know where that came from. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Oh, that's it then.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
All right. Let's go talk to our friend Roy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
He's wearing sunglasses to hide the fact his eyes are incredibly bloodshot.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Like drunken tomfoolery on duty, maybe?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Oh, I see. You better pass this. You better pass this game.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon.
Pyrrolidon?
It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects. And it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Yellow? You mean jaundice? That's probably not great, if I'm honest. So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Oh.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Oh. Oh. Oh dear, is that why you're in a glass box? It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Jesus. Would you like to do more drugs, sir?
So much bitterness.
I'd say so.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Tell me more about the Emergency Relief Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Jesus. The white triangles on his orange safety jacket symbolize that. Okay.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Hey, Nicholas.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
He inherited it, okay.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Okay, thank you.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share any of your drugs with me? You might be able to aid in our investigation. No, would you like to give me some drugs?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Yeah.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
That's fine.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I ride the Pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part.
I do look the part.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Not so sure about this.
Thanks, take it.
Of course.
Have I doomed myself? Am I gonna die now? You might be able to aid in our investigation. What's gonna happen to me?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you have any guns, like ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, fucking hell. I pawned my gun for booze money. I should have seen that coming.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
Yeah.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
That doesn't sound like me at all, like you're lying.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
All right, man. You... Okay.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Wow.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you.
Thanks.
It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Kim, would you like to take my drugs so that you don't have to be a part of this anymore?
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Shut up, brain.
There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
I'm so sorry you had to see me in the state.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay, so there are a few... The only person that calls me a pig is the girl from the fence. And I don't think I can get anywhere near her.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
It probably is the girl from the fence. But she wouldn't be a woman, she would be a kid.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia.
Maybe.
And now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Maybe. You may be correct, yes.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
Have people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Right.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know.
I do know.
All sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Yeah, useful. How am I doing? I'm doing very well, Nicholas. How are you doing?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time.
Of course.
Is there
Let me
something
have a
I would
look.
like to sell?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm guessing... No. No, I'm good.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, so what's going on with this? Why is it telling me this? Okay. That's the water lock. You know what? Time to go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria managers for the damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
You gotta scroll down on there, I think. What, on some of Roy's stuff? I don't think I'm going to be able to afford my... Oh, Wait a minute.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, that's all that is. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Pay for damages. How much did I need? How much did I need? Try negotiating. It's all I have. Crap. How much did I need? A lot? Oh. That's bad. Right, can I... Can I go to the shop? Everyone gone home? Everyone gone home? There is no
The
protest.
tin machine stands and your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears.
Great. 130. I'm glad I picked up all these bottles. They've all gone! Protest should be for 24 hours. What is wrong with you? Okay, so now I'm going to go and talk to Gart, and I'm sure this is going to go well, and I'm not going to have to sleep outside. My boyfriend and I are planning to dress up as Harry and Kim for our Halloween party next year. That's amazing. That is awesome. Wait a minute, there are people here. People to talk to. Hold on.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's 3 o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Now you do mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garth to serve me up a beverage. That's not going to happen.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter.
I'm gonna lick the
stain.
stain.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna lick
Let's get wild.
I'm gonna
lick it.
I'm gonna lick the stain.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
I'm sorry, Kim.
What are you doing?
Investigating.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Okay. Oh no, find booze and drown. Look how many tasks I have. I'm never gonna do all those. Who are you? Why do you line Northern Line? It's all about money, you know. I mean, yeah. Wait a minute. Can I karaoke? Wait a minute. The kitchen. The kitchen is open. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. There's a man. Is that Kim?
Yes?
Don't worry about it. You seem to be following me. Ooh. Hell yeah. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Can I go through here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Trying to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where the door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
No, this door is a mega investigation.
Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this.
Another
the
task.
Cafeteria manager.
Another task. Another task. So, Gart, I don't have the money. I have the money to pay you.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on the staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Yes?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door at the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the Frit warehouse, probably.
Maybe, but we should find out.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Junk and Dust. Name of my autobiography.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
All right, there's something else I wanted to ask about.
Yes?
It's about that money.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of a arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
I'm gonna get a room for free, aren't I?
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
Go on, kid, fuck him up!
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I feel like this is just mocking him. Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Oh. He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter. What is that? What is that?
All the locks have an electronic component.
Oh.
They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Wow, this conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Bollocks. I was hoping he'd leave it at a lot. You could say a lot isn't a number. That is true, I could have said that. But instead I tried to mock him by telling him I had a key. Apparently that wasn't good enough. Hey, Mike.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Are we gonna get a shotgun?
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Can you pour me a drink? No. I was gonna pour it. All right, let's go to the carriage. Am I gonna sleep in the carriage? I feel like I deserve more.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
No, we're gonna sell some stuff.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Turn on tag lights to read tags. What tags? Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Why didn't you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
All right. Take the spinners.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
How do I turn the headlights on?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
He's a gearhead.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was loud, man.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go.
Thanks.
I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
I feel like I have been playing this incredibly indecisively and not completed a single fuck off task.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
The rain just gave me perspective, I think, on the entire of this street.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
It's a visor. What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
The city is talking to you. I believe you. Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Oh my god, there's so much going on. What's in the east? I think it's snowing now. It doesn't look like it's rain. It gave up on rain and now it's snow.
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop the shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributor? My god, there is a, what's his name? I'm gonna be so, is this Stephen Wiltshire? There is an, artistic savant who can like travel around a city once in a helicopter and create like a drawing of the entire city accurately after that. Which blew my mind. There's probably a video on him on YouTube, but yeah, autistic savant goes around in a helicopter, can look at any city and then freehand draw it on a massive canvas. I wish I had the money to buy one.
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What's beyond the Couronne? My god.
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
4.46, not 5.56?
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
I do not believe that Disco Elysium has a fucking DMX reference. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why all of a sudden was Shivers a lady? Hey, Alcazar. Why am I not there? Why have I just gone through DMX? What? What the hell? Why am I not there? What?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
All this because it rained, by the way.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
And I finish it all with, motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
What? We went through the entire geography of the nation just to come back to ourselves, standing in the middle of the street, to have a bit of a DMX moment.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before.
Apparently there are war zeppelins hovering over the city. Ah, that's good. You know, just in case we need to drop some bombs or something.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Ken, what do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Is he going to be impressed or disgusted?
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked to the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I got drunk like a megastar. No, wait, I've been doing this for 18 years.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I told people that the end is to come.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
I like that. He just took it.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Is that almost 200 closed cases?
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I told you it was a superstar cup.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
I like how you're throwing a word there, Kim.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Ah, tame killer, that's good. My Blu-ray of Memoir of a Snail? Memoir of a Snail? I've never heard of that. What is Memoir of a Snail?
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Good.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Hilarious. How about no?
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Oh, are we going into John Cena's theme tune now? Having pizza tonight with my grandfather. Enjoy your pizza. I am jealous. Same as Mr. Waffles. Jealous. It's an Australian stop-motion adult animated film. Oh, interesting. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I will remember Memoir of a Snail and check it out after the stream. The time is now. Your time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. I don't remember the John Cena lyrics, if I'm honest. Well, he's a bad guy now. We're all supposed to hate him. Boo.
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Is this because I mentioned that I was a doom crier before I was a cop? What's that?
Ulogu theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osithien. Echondes fronisin.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? Yeah, I'm gonna opt out. Nope, wait a minute. I do think the world might end soon. I do.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Oh, Jesus, what have I done? Oh, Jesus, what have I done? Cop of the apocalypse. I can't internalize this. Do I have to forget one? Can I only do one? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, dear. Okay. So, what do I need to get him? Okay. Right, let's go do these. They cost a skill point. Oh. Okay. Let's sell these hubcaps to our friend Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can...
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
I believe he will like that.
Yes. These are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
200 real? I'm saved. I actually thought I was going to have to sleep on the street.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. You deserve it, buddy.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Yes.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I would like to...
Another time, perhaps.
Leave. Hell yeah. I got electrochemistry. I got stuff. What's this? I haven't used this. Oh dear. Do I use this? You still need to make rent every day? Oh. Well, then I need to make more money. And we will do that. There are plenty of people to talk to, and sooner or later, we will make enough money to never be bothered by anything ever again. Right, got you.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Have you got it?
Yeah, I have your money.
Well?
Hope you choke on it. Probably not the way to go about this. Sorry for the trouble, alright? Okay?
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I have enough for one bloody night.
I'll take a room here too.
I think you can see the stats for drugs. When you need a boost, it is the smart option.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
Now,
anything else I can do for you?
I really don't want to... I'll get more money and we'll drink tomorrow. I hope we're going to have, like, some serious, like, tremors tomorrow.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Apocalypse Cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Superstar Cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool Cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
No.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Exactly. Suggestion. Fuck off. My own brain trying to give me shit. Find a way into the secret passage. Okay. Look how many tasks I have, and I have completed none of them. Now, do I want to go for more shivers, or do I want more Inland Empire? Do I want... What's the one that's going to make it so that we can deal... Is it endurance? Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I'm going to do that. Or get the thought. No. I want to be able to actually, like, have the discussion with the dead body. We will do the thought on the next one. Okay. What do you want? What do you want? The Hanged Man. Okay. Now, Kim. You're gonna go to bed, I know this. right? Do I have to talk to him in order to call it a night?
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Oh, I haven't even said this to him.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
That's negatory now.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay, I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. It's some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I didn't know that was a thing. Nothing. Is that it? We done? Oh, that's not my room at all.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Yes. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
That's what I thought was going to
Let's go
happen.
out to the balcony.
All right. Let's go. Because this is where Kim has a smoke. I remember this. It's a cool scene.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
How do you think today went? We did nothing.
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
There we go. Yeah, I did nothing. Good.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though you really dropped the ball on inspecting the body, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
With the end being nigh, how can anyone except me, how can anyone expect me, sorry, I can't read anymore, to focus on one corpse?
What if this murder is important? As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
We did.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
The Wild Pines rep? Who's that?
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Is he getting upset with me because I ran? I didn't know you wanted me to walk everywhere. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest of me has to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
Oh, thank you.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
What are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Oh.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why does everyone look sick? Well, our guy down here, Harry, is he's a massive alcoholic, and he's just basically woken up from a week of drinking that should have killed him. And, well, Kim's just angry, I think. Or we'll say stoic. Intensely stoic. Plus, it's just the art style, I guess. When you just run around in the video game be like, yeah, I know. Should I be more patient? I don't understand.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
Yep. I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Ah.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict? Yeah, in the prisons, I'm not really a policeman. This is kind of just like... I'm doing citizens' arrests, almost. They're like a step above citizens' arrests. So where do we send them? The naughty step?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Ah.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Probably the government. You said it was the government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
I've literally just realized that, like, I can't zoom in, but when Kim actually puffs on the cigarette, I can hear it. I kind of didn't expect that.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at a silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, or at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Hey, I smashed a window and found my shoe. We're doing great.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
How? How does that work? When I'm tired, I just look like shit. Thanks for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Making 30 experience. 30. Call your station's Lazarus to ask about your health issues. Oh my god, I've actually done quite a lot of... I didn't know I'd done this many tasks. That's awesome. There is so much to do. There is so much to do. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. This one. So the cases sold is actually 216. You can actually see all of the stuff here. I didn't know this. Why does it say name unknown, rank unknown? I know who I am. Okay. I know what my name is. My name is Harry Dubois. And I'm a superstar cop or something. See you in the morning. Bye-bye. There we go. Okay. You didn't dig deep enough into the ledger? Really? This is my ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
I hope so.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Look inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Do I have to break it?
Blue.
I know it's blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Why?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I'm going to try and get inside the hidden compartment. It's not looking good, though.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Well, the goddamn thing is stuck and I lost morale? The gloves.
The ledger quivers in your hand.
Put the ledger away. Shut up. Which are the gloves with the interfacing? Ha ha! No, I just click. Click. Double click. Boom. Interact with the ledger again. Do it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper.
Damn it! Now I have to upgrade interfacing in order to do it. You bastard. All right. So browse the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Why am I not surprised that smell the ledger has already been done? Why am I not surprised I've already done that?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
I don't know, man.
Not much has changed.
Trying to find, like, how to look at my own name. So that the game will accept that I know it already. Fine. Right? Fine. Have I stopped doing the expression yet?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Hold on. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Oh, that's funny. Tools. I need the chain cutters. Okay. I'm going to fix
a mirror hangs
the
on the bathroom wall. In it,
maybe
your face, adorned with the expression.
When you open it, you get the ledger as a usable tool. I think that's needed to register it as completed. Oh. That's not nearly enough, though. That's not nearly enough. That's 42 even. That's not nearly enough. I'm gonna try. It's gonna make a mess, isn't it?
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
Fuck.
Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Right, I'm gonna... Alright, I'm gonna try this as well.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I swear, I did so well in the last stream. The checks were being done left, right, and center. This one, this stream is not having it. Not having it at all. Okay. I'll probably put the bag away. So, I got amazing, this, that, +1 shivers. The necktie. Can I get a better tie? Now, I don't actually have to go to bed, do I? I can run around some more, but I probably should.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
Just crawl in. It's fine, I've slept in worse.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Doesn't sound very nice, if I'm honest.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Great.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Brilliant. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
Thanks.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll to the other side. This is literally like my life. This is literally like me. In bed.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Good, we should sleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
We're already asleep. This is definitely not like real life then. It's 3 hours later. Is the corpse a disco ball? I feel like the corpse is a disco ball. It's me. Oh. What a sensational visuals though.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You say who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Wow. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
I'm gonna die by the sounds of it. What the hell?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Did I leave? She leave? I'm gonna guess that she left. Right?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
What a wonderful singing voice you have.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone.
Oh.
3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Please don't die of a heart attack in your sleep.
You failed, ELYSIUM.
What's ELYSIUM?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolus. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
I failed everything. The nightmare in my dream is telling me that I failed everything because my wife left me. Very nice.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Wait. Mr. Waffles, that sentence that he just said, high conductivity state and acting like a clown, does that change depending on how you are? I feel like I have been acting like a clown. Is the game catching on to that? Just like it is with the running? No. Oh. I'm trying to solve a case.
You're trying to what?
Solve a case!
I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
Are you telling me that I'm gonna wake up now because I asked a question?
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No!
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
I don't want to.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
That's where I work. Are you serious? I slept for 3 hours, didn't I? Oh dear. Oh, Harry. Oh dear.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream.
Oh, good.
You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, it's not. That's not it. I feel really super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
I need speed.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I need to get more of it. More of it then. Detecting is my life. Oh, okay. Do I want more speed? I want more speed, don't I? I'm gonna get some speed.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose.
Okay, I'm getting some speed.
You and Speed will be happy again.
It just gives you a chance to
You
get
will
speed.
make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Yes, I'm sure she would like to be with a speed addict. A speed addict and an alcoholic. Oh my god. I've got so much stuff to do. Hold on, can I redo the white check? Can I redo it? Or do I have to do interfacing first?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright. That's fine. I do have drugs. I do have psychedelics that I could take. Do I want to knock or anything? No. It is 7:30 in the AM. Oh, we slept for about 8 hours. That's fine. Close the door behind you, you stupid. Right. Is he already going to be downstairs? Oh. Oh. How long ago do you think X something left Harry? Years, probably. He doesn't seem like he's doing very well with it. I'd say 5 years.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are those the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Brilliant.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Before they hung him, one of them did a twist of fate, the other one followed up with a swanton bomb. Not those Hardy Boys? Shame.
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Let's roll. We don't need no reinforcements.
We don't have to talk to them immediately.
Why?
We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Why?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Why is everything telling me to leave? Why?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Right, I think I should go and get some more information first, to be perfectly honest with you. Gart, can I pay you now?
Can I help you?
Buy my bill for tonight.
Good.
There you go.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Right, well, I've done that just so I don't have to worry about that and, you know, other things. Interfacing. 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 Accept the changes and leave. Sorry, I just have to go upstairs a minute and do this. Kim, follow me. Just a brief minute. Look at my room. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kim. I will get this done. You have no earthly idea. I will get this done. This is a task.
A mirror hangs on the
that can be
bathroom
done.
wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Cool.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Yes! I did it.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Nice.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
I believe you, yeah. When it comes to this game, yes.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I don't know. No, I don't need to attempt to stop the expression from happening. Not yet. So if I go into a check that I know I'm gonna do, apparently Kim's doing a dance, I should change my clothes. I need more clothes then. I need to buy more clothes. Those trousers are hilariously bad. But in order to buy clothes, I need money. I have done yet another task. Hell yeah. I can do the container. The damaged ledger. The damaged ledger. The damaged ledger. Let me in.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
2 checks on a Tuesday. It was the hangover. Yesterday, the hangover took over, and we couldn't do anything. We couldn't get anything to work. In the afternoon, we just felt so bad. Now we feel great.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open, and I mean, he's panicking, but go for it.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Wow! The internal monologue here is negative.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
As with everything, smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Okay.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh dear.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Apparently Shivers is a lady that lives in my mind. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
So Anubi just said, be careful with this, which means I could probably die.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Jesus. Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Oh.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on?
To what? There's nothing.
Oh, I guess I just hit the floor then.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways.
There is nothing.
You what?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just like that, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
I don't know.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Oh.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning?
Tell him.
Tell me.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
Well, that's not correct. I read it. I was told my name's not that.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it then?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the egg something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. I'm just gonna lie here, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
They gave me a drink.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. cold water runs down your chin.
Alcazar's trying to find Voyager Road through the through Botto. Yeah, he's all they're gonna do is just point you in the direction of Rocky's YouTube, which could be right because in a couple of streams we may find out what Voyager Road is. So, you know, well done.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I thought it was a game over as well. But when I saw in the background, so the screen was blank, but in the background I saw the car, I was like, oh, we're outside, I think.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
Yeah.
Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Usually you don't survive on alcohol alone. You die.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Yeah, because it's water. He'd be pissed if it was like Coca-Cola.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger. My ledger broken? My ledger's broken? Well, that's great.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Okay.
Good.
I got 5 XP from all of that. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred? Ah! Of course. Of course. All right. That's fine. Do I want to do any drugs? No. So, if I want to get rid of one of these, I won't get rid of that because some kind of superstar is pretty great. Lonesome Way Home might be... Nah. The fact I got that and still failed the... Let's go do that check right now.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I even thinking about this? What am I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
Okay. Oh, so I can just get more new slots if I just keep adding skill points instead? Okay.
Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take a closer look?
It's a fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
He really likes his machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Add flames.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
He's actually going to do it. I have no idea how to go through this game, but I love the conversations and monologues. Alcazar, I think that's the point, man. I've got no idea what I'm doing. Sooner or later we will get to the credits of the game, and I will have done it in a completely different way than what you would do it, or what Mr. Waffles has done it, or what a newbie's done it. I think that's the best part of this game, is that you can just go ahead and go through it yourself in your own way. I'm going to mandate we can build the car together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Okay. Firstly, I am going to investigate you stupid corpse! Stop throwing stones at my crime scene!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Right?
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
If you don't
Emitting
do...
it is all it does now.
If you don't do a 92%, I will avoid the hangman for the rest of the game.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Okay, let's step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boot. We'll start from 1. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
It's weird to me that they stripped him naked apart from the boots. Could they not get them off or something? I internalized some very strange thoughts in my runs of this game. I feel like I would do the same. And the thing is, I'm already thinking about how I would play this game again. How weird is that? After the last time, I was like, oh, now I wonder what it would be like if I played a completely stupid person. Like I played a 1 intelligence guy. And I did just some, like, specialized... Because I wanted to do that, right? I wanted to specialize in something that was completely niche and see how it would affect the gameplay. And that might be the second playthrough. But, you know, not for a while. Although I want to.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Well, they are out of place. I don't know why they're still on.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabaton? They're awesome. I mean, the band. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Vitreous enamel? What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I know why now. Oh, I think I know why now. He was completely armored. They hung him. People took stuff. But there's probably a lot of blood in his boots. You know. Because blood flows down with gravity when you're dead.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
We're going to ask Kuno about the armor. I think I still need to apologize to the lad. Maybe he was wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Oh, okay.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Can I have the boots?
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Where I notice?
The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Okay, E50, 100, 1000?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Okay.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Not at the boots. Should we take the boots?
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Yeah, he does a lot of sarcasm. I like it. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Kind of institutey, the armor. Yes. Yes, it does feel very institutey from Fallout 4. That is why I want to take them. But Kim won't let me. But Kim does sleep at some point, so... You know. This looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
So there was... Pull the boot off. There was... another guy at the gate who was trying to rally the protesters, and he looked like he was wearing armor. And when I confronted him about it, I didn't get anything. I don't think he'd let me, so I need to improve. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I'm gonna pull his leg off. No, I'm gonna...
The sabatons dangle off. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is that?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is, Inland Empire. I'm sure it's like a circus. I'm just going to say like a harbor, because I said I was going to be professional during the actual police work. If you pull those legs off, it'll deglove his If you pull those legs off, it'll deglove his face of... What? Spice Strikers, I can't read that. I'm sorry. I don't know whether that's read wrong or my brain is not working. I never found the breastplate, but the armor pieces are great equipment. I can actually find them and have them? Well, that's a thing. Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
So we're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did this.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Oh, I should... yeah, brief me on the second day. They sure wanted him to say the polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
You said rabbits, and I was like, rabbits?
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Maybe we cut down the tree. Then he's down, and there is no tree. So Kuno's little makeshift ladder will be on the ground, and that will make Kuno cry. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Ah. Okay. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
What? That sounds like a weird design.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Wow. Thanks. Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics.
Oh,
I would not know
what?
if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
What? That would be insane.
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
Oh, thank God. I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Shut up, woman. Little girl. Kuno S. I don't like these kids. You just, oh. You ever heard of a game called Mickey Speedway USA? I think I have. It's a brutally difficult kart racer. So a game I would not do very well in.
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Okay.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That is awesome artwork. I mean, it's grim because of the dead guy, but it's awesome.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Look at that lovely belly.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
We need to show around? All right. I know who to show it to, but... Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I will lose it. I will sell it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Exact accent I went with my brain too. It went tip pub too. It went tip pub too often. Look at him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
The weather has changed. It's kind of nice.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue.
Well, now they're not.
Dark brown hair grows on his head.
Kind of.
His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Excuse me? Autoerotic asphyxiation?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Someone want to explain to me why I just... You want to explain to me why I just failed a 97% chance? Hey, Dronald, how you doing? I just failed a 97% chance, or a 92% chance. It shouldn't have happened.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
Fucking bullshit. That's what that is. This man enjoyed the moment of his death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to come back then. His eyes used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
Why does the game hate me?
I mean white.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have a little look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Right! Good.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
Who are you?
Gone.
That's good. What's the meaning of the tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Thanks. Well, I checked it. I 92% and I failed. Right. Oh, she's out. Well, we'll be back. So there's a few things we can do. Firstly, who the dickens are you? Okay. I didn't get this far around before. So now we are actually going to walk. Oh my? What do you mean, oh my? Oh, a man's reading a smutty book. Nope, nothing there. I don't remember any of this area. %. You could only fail on a 2, and you rolled a 2. I'm just that good. You know? Isn't Isn't that right? I'm just that good. What?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
That's good then.
So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Cool, I looked at a wall. That's good. Oh, it's the child. Right. I'm not gonna disrupt the child. Ronald with the follow. Thank you very much, buddy. I thought you were already followed.
I can't get involved in this.
What? How the hell did I forget that? Sometimes these things just don't happen. So is that other guy always going to be following you around until he goes to bed? Yes. Another splattering of bullet holes on the wall. Ooh, what's that? An orange bum hat? I got Nosafed. What's this?
This must be it.
Oh.
The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door?
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Okay.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
I guess I opened the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Nothing races through this head.
The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Now, do I go in? Do I go in and see what all the fuss is about? Hold on. I'm not wearing the correct stuff for this. What is this? This is interfacing, correct? Interfacing? What does this do? Electrochemistry? Esprit de corps. Half-light? What's half-light mean? I can't remember what half-light is. Hold on. Half-light? Let the body take control. Threaten people. It's probably not. A thing. No, we kind of want our perception frog hat. I need to replace these trousers. They're awful. I'm gonna put this back over here. Half-light is violence? Yes. Okay. Is there like a save? There is a save! Quick save! Just before we do, I have not quick saved this entire time. Okay. I'm in someone's home.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols.
Right.
A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Ah. These are the racist mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Yes.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
I found a racist mug in the last stream. Do I still have it? I don't remember.
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Good.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I bet.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Really?
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Could he have put the guy's clothes in the trash then?
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Maybe I should. Do you think this really? Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash? I do.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Yeah, there was also that guy that was a racist piece of shit on the main street near the protest. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. A new shirt! My god, I am putting that on right the hell now. This thing? This white satin shirt? Hell no. I want more logic, please. Who doesn't, to be honest? You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
All right.
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth and blue flares.
Bow down before the flag, Lieutenant Neil, flag of suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Don't bow to the flag then.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay. I didn't want to upset Kim. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. Oh, what a riveting read. Oh, yes. Doesn't everyone want to read about walking sticks? Drugs! A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Nosafed! Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't find anything particularly weird in here other than the, racism. Alright. Are we sure there's nothing else? I think I stole a shirt. Good. Hey, it's snowing again. So. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him.
I knew I should have quit.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Spicer Riker says it's just a racist basement. Yeah.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Why?
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
The who?
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really wants to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes. There's been a murder.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
When you've answered the questions?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh, not me then.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead houseplants. And all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah, fella, answer it.
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Oh, your Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals.
I don't think that's
watching
right.
rugby and drinking beer.
I don't think that's what that meant. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Really?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
No. No. No.
I'd even go so far as to say...
We will remove the...
Next.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two.
And when did...
Last week?
You didn't...
All done then.
It was my Sunday.
Makes
All
sense.
done.
He doesn't reply.
No. We won't.
So I said, we'll talk to you later, and he says, no, we won't. Excuse me?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I'm going to convince him to stay. Not because I have anything else to say to him. It cannot be retried?
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
I can't seem to pass any checks today. I can't seem to pass any. Why would I say either of these things? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
Man.
Good luck with the investigation.
Is this going to be the first playthrough where I fail every bloody check? Great.
He's gone.
We should run after him and see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
I always fail that check, I swear. Oh, at least I'm not alone.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay. Well, that... Man. Anyone watching that's not played like me, it's benefiting at least for our own playthroughs. Am I reading your stuff wrong?
There must be another way into the building.
Why was that so fucking loud? Anyone else have a fucking heart attack? Jesus Christ. Yeah, almost died. Good. Alright, just gonna walk. Hopefully he's never that loud again. That might be a bug, developers. I don't know if you patch this game, at all, ever. But I'd like that patched out, please. Oh my god. Kim, you're flying! Kim's flying, apparently.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun, love? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? I mean, this red paint.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
All right, love. What we doing?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
All right. Golf chicks. They rule.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know?
Cindy the
Date of
fucking
birth,
Skull?
Blood type. The last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, when was the last time you tested for Hep?
Had a battery of tests just last week.
Wow.
I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar.
I think my brain might be on autopilot today. I'm typing oddly. You are. Just meant that your failing speech checks is good for us folks that haven't played yet, so we can see other paths. Yeah, I mean, I've passed some checks in the last stream that were like really difficult to pass, but in this one I can't pass a 92 or a 76 or whatever it was. It's really quite a kick in the balls. Keep looking off to the side. Where you're looking at.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Oh.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Okay.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Brilliant. That should be good. I hope there's loads of checks that I can fail.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, I will throw her off with my wackiness.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Really? Does it look like Kratos from, low orbit? With the red lines?
I haven't really started it yet.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio?
Yes.
When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like you've got anything else going on, so you can take your time to think about it. I'll blame the cats for my lack of ability to coherently type today. That's fine. You did well there. You must have shooed them away for just 1 second. It's all right, Spicy Records. I enjoy the riddles. I have looked sometimes and gone, I think my brain is giving up. But nope. We're there together. I've half given up in my mind, and you're fighting kittens.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that was reverse psychology, like you wouldn't do it because I gave you permission.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yes! I thought of that. It's fucking cool. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
All right, Cindy.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Oh dear, Anubi's got a chest infection. Eardrum is pounding. Oh dear.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh, Lindsay. I miss Lindsay. Has everyone miss Lindsay? Old moderator we had. She was named Fucko. She'd have liked that moment.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate! All right. Cool. Ungulate. Sweet. I'm gonna go and talk to the lady on the boat. Take more of that, do some of this. The belly of this boat shines as if it was recently painted with moss. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your entire life. Well, isn't that sad? Hold on, what we got? Do I want to wear something? Do I have to hold this? I do not have to hold this. I can just have it. Yeah, I can't have a cha-cha real smooth bud now. Sad, isn't it? We can still cha-cha real smooth. It just doesn't feel as authentic as what it once was. Holy crap. There was so much stuff. Let Everard know you want to lock the door. Plus, I have more questions now, especially after I've spoke to this one. Hello, love. I've come to ask you some weird and wonderful questions.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Oh. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
That's funny.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Why would she do that?
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Right, you ready to get silly?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, well, thank you, Kim. I'm glad I come with a disclaimer now.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
Thanks.
In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Thank you.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Hey, Nagasa. I bet you're loving this game. I am, and now I have been invited to be silly, so I'm gonna be silly. I'm doing very well. How are you doing?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Of course.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Damn it. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Lycaeum.
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Lycaeum.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
I like how he's only cut into the interview to defend his motor carriage.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Good. I'm good. Lil tipsy, almost done with school. For now. Are you drunk at school? You made that sound like you're drunk at school. That'd be really cool if you were drunk at school. I never went to school drunk. I'm glad you're having a good time, Nagasa. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Uh-huh.
The word "it" feels strange.
Yep.
Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Let's name the boat.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek... I would say Dolores. How about the sleek fish? How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek. And fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The what?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
You said go weird!
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
I got so drunk I forgot everything.
What?
Supernatural event took place within my head on alcohol.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
No.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Go on, Kim. Let's do this. Let's mess a brain up. Yes, please. Explain to me reality. On a whole, for everything. I've forgotten it.
We may be here a while then.
Okay.
Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Okay, I am wasting this woman's time.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, all right, wants me to do it in order. Let's get, where are we?
We're in Martinez.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Uh-huh. And what is Martinez? Is it like mayonnaise? I'm hungry.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Is everyone taking notes?
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned a C. What C is this? What's my favorite genre of games to play? I mean, nowadays I'd just say first person anything. I really like first person games now. When I first started the channel all those years ago, 5 years ago, I didn't really play first person shooters. I don't really mind. I like games that are first person but also not shooters. You know what I'm saying? Like horror games, walking simulators, anything that has a really good story for the most part. RPGs I don't play enough of. I'm really loving this one. I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. Never finished it, but I really enjoyed it up until it got the better of me. I used to be a massive fan of third-person stealth games. Yeah. Such a hard question. That is a very hard question. The thing is now, when I go on Steam, I usually look more into very niche indie games, but a lot of the time they're first person, so I'd say anything that's first person kind of has my eye. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Insulin?
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Okay.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
I have boxy shoulders.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
What's next? There's a place called Diabetes Bay? I believe so. I believe that is, the Pancreatic Coliseum is also down the road. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
Oh, good. That's vague.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
So I'm doing all of this to throw her off so that I can ask her questions about, you know, the protest and the union, right? So we're going through this. I hope you're all collecting these facts and writing them down in your brain. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
So, we've also had a DeLorean.
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Money? I didn't think she'd be so into money with the big boat. So we're an unimportant part of an important place, so we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobody's.
Speak for yourself, officer. I'm well known in certain parts.
Oh, wow.
As to the place, you're right. We are.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like morning stars above the curvature of the planets.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
God, that's a lot of words. Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Hey, Noble Six, I'm sorry this week's been stressful for you. It's all good. The road of rejection will definitely lead to, you know, an acceptance at some point. You just got to get through it, buddy. This is with the coding stuff, right? How is your portfolio? Have you put a portfolio together? Do you have stuff to show? My week's been pretty good, actually. It went by pretty quickly. And I got to take today off. Today I have sat at home and done nothing. It's been wonderful. It's nice to see you, buddy. If you're tired and you're gonna go, I understand. I hope you sleep well. You deserves it. I don't know any of this.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
I got another thought. Derealization? Wonderful. I got an interview on Monday, so fingers crossed. Hey, fingers crossed, Anubi.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
I need to complete. Oh.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask.
My back is
about
killing
even
me in
more
this
fundamental
chair.
aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I never did that thought. Well, that's why we're gonna do it then.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Won't I be lazy if I don't do it now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far. And diligent boys remember where they left off.
Definitely, I'm definitely gonna remember where, yeah. Huh?
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What's an acute that?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
I need B vitamins, obviously.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
It's just B vitamins and probably some zinc.
In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
My portfolio is quite good, but I guess the fact that I had no other coding job is the issue here. Maybe, but with... It's just about impressing them and getting your foot in the door. You'll do it eventually, because the failures are something that you learn from. even subconsciously, it feels like demoralizing, but sooner or later you'll figure out what you need to present to someone, and that'll be when you crack it. So I need to come back here and do this without Kim. Interesting. Pizza and World War II movies with Grandad in an hour and late night D&D with friends. That sounds like a wonderful time. Especially the pizza. I want a pizza. A stacked pizza. A pizza on the bottom, just gooey cheese. And then lots and lots of meat and stuff. And then another pizza on top, like a pizza sandwich. But not a calzone. They're too small. I want 2 big stuffed crust pizzas. Like that. What causes that?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yep.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Really? Is that what we want to do? We want to pleasure ourselves out in the open with our necktie? I don't think that's going to happen. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha! What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was like a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
Ah, and the apes, they were all evil.
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Sounds like they were evil to me. Oh, good apes, actually.
I don't know about that.
All right. You got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Jesus.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Okay. Sleep well, Noble Six. Keep your chin up, buddy. Sooner or later, you will break through. I have faith. Love your face. Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever?
Oh, good.
Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Mumbles behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge, too.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Thanks. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Then why'd you call him the king, then?
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
No. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Okay.
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started?
It wasn't a who.
Have I?
But a what.
Have I put her off yet?
A pandemic of Sarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain.
Oh.
Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Oh. Where did it spread from?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
She's a pro, I said. She won't care. Oh, what came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Wonderful.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Not at all.
Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Yes. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Yes.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing this entire time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before.
I should probably...
19 was simply hell.
I should probably continue this later.
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
I heard cocaine and quantitative easing. The blight of quantitative easing.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Thanks, I got a skill point. And I'm going to do... Why can't I... Hold on. Wait. Can I not do it right now? Why can't I do it right now? Do I need more than one skill point? Okay. I guess we'll wait on that then, because I kind of want to do the realization. You have to buy the slot. How does one buy the slot? Click on a slot. Oh. Thank you. Derealization. Internalize. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Maybe, but you could give me money.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I can try this again later, so... Please?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you.
Piss.
It's about reality.
Piss. What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. a symbol of hubris and decay, half submerged in some salty sea.
What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, why is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Yeah, they don't like you very much.
Or two.
What is that?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
I think she may well be.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Indiana Jones is coming to a PlayStation 5 and I plan on playing it. Oh, you should. Everyone should. It's a fantastic game. Probably the game of 2024. What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
I'm so sad that none of these checks are working for me. I'm so sad. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Oh.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
Oh. I guess I'm gonna do this.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
I mean, that one was impossible, so I kind of expected that. But the other one...
The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. You just can't word the question yet. You have to complete the jamais vu thought first.
Oh, right. Okay, I should have known that. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
So... Okay. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it!
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
You don't tell me what my interests are.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yes, I saw him. You can tell me about him, though.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
No.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
Fuck off?
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
I mean, I used the term scabs to express that, yes.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Because Kim's here.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
When Kim's not here. Okay.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again?
Yeah, yes. It's every member of the union on the board or something?
Every worker, a member of the board.
Yeah, something like something. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
So it makes it a pain in the bum.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Oh! That's pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
So what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear.
Yes.
Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana?
Yeah, I know him.
This checks out.
Okay, what do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
So I'm going to go back there, and it's going to be Edgar. And I'll be able to tell that because his eye is normal.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Or it's just Everard, but he just stops flicking his eye in the wrong direction. Some people can do that, like me. And Markiplier. Can't Markiplier do the whole individual eye movement thing? I always thought that was editing. It's editing, right? Someone's going to tell me it's editing. I know you've got weird feet that got... Don't worry, we're not going into Markiplier lore. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Looking for the right expression, a complete and utter clusterfuck.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Wow. They're the mafia.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Is that the lady who has my gun?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Huh.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all we need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
What the hell? He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. Alright, man. Yeah, that one.
What? Oh, I am afraid you have misread the situation, Detective. This is not some feudal conflict.
Oh, why?
It is a negotiation.
And if it were a conflict, the RCM would not pick sides.
What do you mean?
My colleague's unusual approach to police work does not represent the organization at this time.
Yes, perhaps I misread the situation as a bit more man from Hyamdal than it is.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
I'll do it for money.
It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
I will do it for money.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Oh, man. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Yes, it's definitely not embarrassing.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Whoops.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
What do you mean?
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns.
Hey.
They then go around and tell people about this
Hey.
to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Hey.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
Uh-huh.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
I will.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yes.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Right. Okay, fine. Let's return to it later. How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I will come back later.
Of course, Detective.
I will come back later.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I exactly do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Right. I've walked a far way, is what you're saying.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Good.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too. What? Oh, and there's the pawning stuff to that suspicious Roy guy.
You didn't log that in as a donation either.
No, I didn't.
You don't log any of that shit in.
Nope.
You're a straight rider.
And then there's the pawning stuff?
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
And I got that giant novelty check.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes.
Get out of here. You're a pauper.
Nope.
You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Shitting tax? Yes, apparently there's a sneezing and a shitting tax. And it does sound like real life. I need to ask about the hanged man, the lynching, so I can get some more info on the hanged man. Right. Thank you, Anubi.
98% of all your money.
No way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. I'm opting in.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Right, I'm going in on the taxes.
Hey, psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
No, get the fuck out of here now.
You're back. Good.
That's the quickest
What
I've
can I
ever
help you
dismissed
with?
anything. Oh, God, can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I have it in my ledger.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
I'm glad I have my ledger. I'm gonna hand it to her, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, this is gross. Could I have washed it? Could I have cleaned my ledger?"
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
If you get the taxation stuff, you get money every time you spout ultra-liberalist stuff. I don't know if it's worth it.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
One of those facts is where my badge is.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
I wish it were.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual conditions, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
Are you fucking for real?
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
I thought we were gonna get information on the lynching.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Right. You see this? It's 72% and it says hi.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
Okay. I finally passed a check. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
I'm going to look into the drug trade?
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
More than likely, it's probably in the water.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. What up, G?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Also a henchman now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
And this is just unavoidable, right, Mr. Waffles? This is just unavoidable. I'm not being bad at it. This is just how she is.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What
Okay.
can I help you with?
Tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
There is a cutoff when you get your badge. You will need info before that cutoff. Oh.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
You know the guy with the racist cups in his basement? When we walked in, it says it smells like chemicals in there. Maybe a drug dealer? A racist drug dealer? Drug maker?
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Yes.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
The cats have been doing zoomies for half an hour. They're like coke fiends, the way their pupils dilate. Yes, they do get a little... Usually it's like 3 a.m. They're doing it too early. Tell them to stop. It's 3 a.m. for the zoomies or nothing. Or as what Mama used to do, zoomies, run at my door, jump, grab the door handle, have it come down, slam back up into neutral position and wake me up. Clever cat.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Yes, it also explains the reason why we had to ramp our way in. Because apparently we ramped over and smashed the car into the other side. We did a bit of a stuntman thing in order to get to this side of the river. Ridiculous.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
So, there's a strike going on, but also what they've done is made it so that nothing can get transported through, so that we can check for the drug trade here. And I'm guessing they were going to use that as leverage against the Union in the negotiations, or just take down the Clares. This is cool. What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike?
I don't know.
There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
Why would they be connected? Why would the lynching be connected to the drug thing? Because you would think, right, so the Union guys killed some form of heavily armored guy by hanging him. So he wasn't like... someone who was guarding the drugs. I don't know.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Why didn't you contact us earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion.
Oh.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's why me and Kim are here, because we're from two different precincts.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
She's possibly talking shit. Don't forget, professional negotiator. Also, this is quite complicated. Yes, it is.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay, proceed.
Yes?
We will take it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
My chair is deflating. Help.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Okay. What do we got? 32% done. All right. What else we got? Oh my God, there's so much to do. At some point, I'm going to have to actually focus on, like, one thing at a time, rather than... Because I'm still... Look, I am 10 hours into this playthrough, and I am still just exploring the town and trying to figure out where I am and what I'm doing.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Good.
The door rattles against your knuckles.
I didn't mean to do that.
There's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is a police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? With the smoker? You already were there. Didn't work.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Hey, you there? We checked the backyard, but we couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway.
You know if...
No business here.
You know if this doesn't fucking go?
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you to potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Don't fuck it, I ain't got my...
Hold your horses.
I don't have mine. Why is he doing this to me?
I don't care about your stinking badge.
Oh,
Just come in.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm going in. All right. You.
Give me a moment.
All right.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh, bless her. Are you all right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, dear.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah, she doesn't sound good.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez. That's definitely his name.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Use the flashlight if appropriate. Oh, for dark areas, yeah, to see if there is anything. I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Very funny.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did in real life.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
About a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony. You know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
Oh, no trouble. Just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Oh.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
I think I know how you got the cough.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Okay.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Oh, she's not doing well. Their mailbox is overflowing. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Interesting. Oh, dude, there's blood on that bed. That's good. 16 days of coldest April? I guess I've got a new book to read.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Jesus. Her face?
Is red from the cold.
Yes.
She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
And then I shiver and it ends. That's awesome. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. That's his death. Someone has torn down the wall? So hold on, am I going to be able to see more with my flashlight equipped? Because I feel like I should have it equipped. Like all the time. I'm just going to have it equipped. You never know. Ooh, stuff. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Always have 2 tools equipped. A firing squad for the rich. I didn't mean it, Google. I didn't mean it, YouTube. Just leave me alone. Hey, padded door. The door 9 is locked. Was that $6? Some lock things don't show up unless you are holding a crowbar. Well, don't mind me, then I will swap that out for that, and then... Like you? Oh, postcard. Hold on a minute. Go check around now and go holding the crowbar. Nope, I did it. Cool. How about this for running, Kim? You like running? Huh? Okay, I'm knocking.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Probably not.
You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. It's the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
No.
I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
That's actually true, yeah.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay. Fine. I mean, I just wanted to, all right? There's nothing wrong with wanting to. Can I take these shoes? There's 30 cents in these shoes. Someone has drawn 5 pointed star on the wall. Yes, it's Cindy.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Really?
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
F5.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
So, pass.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I'm so sad. Why? Why? Why?
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Why?
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay, right. Alright, man.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
I did it,
It should
Anubi.
be possible to enter now.
I did it. I don't know why that caused me 2 drops in morale, but now I am happy as Larry.
After you, Detective.
Why are we going in here? Why? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, cool. A flamboyant poster of a white star.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
I was gonna say that with the mutton chops, yes. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in his bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually
I
works.
suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
Rocky, you get a slow-mo chance to heal when about to die. No need to waste healing items before that. Oh, okay.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
You have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
No. It's purely coincidental. I'm not saying I am Krasmazov. I'm saying we look alike.
Sure you are.
Okay. Just human me. Do you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns.
See?
But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then.
We're going for it.
Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right. But here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Look at his eyes. Wasn't his mother a Samaran immigrant?
You're right. It's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good. So you're not him.
I might look like him, but I know it in my... No, you're right. I'm really not.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Oh, who'd have thought? Okay, next. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of cattle and such. And something in the corner. What is that? A 9mm bullet and a jacket? Hold on. I have a bullet? No. Where's the bullet? I got 1 bullet. Okay. All right. I can sell that. So these books... The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about 2 lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. It's a fiction book. I don't need to read that. All right. I broke into this apartment. Does anyone actually live here or no? All right, cool.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, The star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Oh.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Oh. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay. What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Okay. This is such a good game. It's good for the, like, just wandering around and exploring and finding things and having every single bit of information thrown in your face. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered all over. Missing pets? No! Hold on a minute. This is an exit. An exit to where? Can I go back in? Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I thought I fucked it. I thought I'd have to walk all the way around. Wait a minute. A bucket. With some auditor flip-up glasses. Hell yeah. Boots? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes, which means there are 3 people probably living here, and I hear snoring. A loud rumbling snore is coming from within, so we can't go in there. Hold on a minute. Moss crawls on those bathroom towels. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some form of slime. Lovely. Commodore Red! I feel like the man deserves some of this. Can you drink this, please? Later. What do you got there? Money? Good. Rocky, is there a way in Baldur's Gate 3 to get the dice to work more in my favor or not? There are items and such you can equip on your character to make, and also things you can upgrade on your character in order to get better results with the dice rolls. It's kind of difficult at the moment, at the beginning. So I got everything in there, right? I got everything in there? Yes. All right. Balcony. Just a door. Someone's growing rosemary and thyme and a cactus. This is full of cigarettes. Of course it is. Apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay. This is the one, right?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
He's not going to be home until nighttime, right?
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Yeah, he's not in until the evening.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay. Well, at least we know where to go now. Hey, what's that? Curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Really? Right. Firstly, you're gonna run away, I know this.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again?
All right, man. See you later. Can I do this again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
All right.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Great.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Because I like it. You buzzkill. God, you're such a buzzkill. There's also the building here that we can walk around. Like we haven't. Hold on. Have we got anything else we want to say to you?
Sir.
No. Okay, I'm going in.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'm opening the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Of course.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Uh-huh.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Uh-huh.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
I mean, through here in the back garden there was.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Nah, I'm going.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
No.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
No.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart this time for real. Did it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Sex dungeon revealed. Explore? Yes. We're in. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. It's a salon. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. How?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
What?
A hollowed out dark echo.
Hold on. What if I put on the crowbar?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before
mean to.
you,
Oh,
covered in dozens,
what are you
if not hundreds,
doing?
of little oddly shaped trinkets
Ow!
and charms. It appears to be locked.
Hey, Bonzo! I just broke my arm, I think.
Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I mean, I knew it was gonna. I misclicked and. Oh, God. Oh, God. This really wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright?
You
It
could have
looked
helped.
Pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
I really thought I would get like a thing to use the crowbar, but I did not get a thing for the crowbar. And Bonzo, I'm loving this, by the way. So thank you for being here, for watching me. My adventure has been a mixture of being really lucky and then being really unlucky. Saying weird things, being a weird man. Also, I'm not Kraz Mazov, apparently. Is there anything that I want to do? You know? Maybe I'll buy Kuno some cigarettes. Maybe. Talk to the lady. Yeah, maybe the lady has a key. I'm gonna shine my light directly in your eyes and talk to you.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Okay.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Huh.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Amy, I wanted to go in. You're not allowing me to do things. I don't appreciate the secrecy.
A heavy door with a...
Piss! I'm gonna need a sledgehammer. I'm gonna go and find a sledgehammer. I'll be back. I'll be back. All right. So. Okay, right. Well, what else was to be done with this guy? What else was to be done? Hold on. Not this. This map. What needs to be done? The Hanged Man needs Inland Empire. Can I do that again? We'll try. Because apparently there's really good dialogue that comes from it, and I didn't get it, even though it was 90-something%.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Fuck.
His skin is marbled with...
I need to actually put points into it. Okay. So... Do I steal a book? No, I'll get the kids cigarettes. Fuck it. I don't care about Kuno's health. If I... You're the racist.
Looking for something?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
You've got a cup for this dude, haven't you? No, I don't know if this is the dude that has the racist cup collection. I don't know who actually lives in that place.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Uh-huh.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Good. Good. No one should talk to you. You're an idiot.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Alright. Who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Okay, who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Funny.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
Oh, is that the guy selling the shit? Sunglasses?
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
All right, man.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
All right. What a knobhead. Cigarettes. Cigarettes for Kuno.
Is this about the questions again? 'Cause
No.
I don't really know anything.
Does Free have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags? Because of the blue door.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe.
This
I
is
don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright, bye. Cigarettes.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
Thanks. Cool, those are cheap. Kim, you seem to be inside of the wall. I don't want to smoke, but I can drink, right? I can drink. Alright. I can drink. And I may drink later. Anything I can ask you?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
All right. Then you can show the picture of the dead man to the scab. This guy?
Right to work! Right to work!
Right
Shame
to
on
twerk.
you.
Right to twerk. No. No, I can't show him. The scab leader. No. Unless it's like a different thing. Hold on, can we break into this? Should I be breaking into these things later? When no one's
lorry
around.
Stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Right, the racist guy. You think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
What a dick. What a stinking dick. Okay. Anything else this way? Not at all. That just leads to the end. Do I want to go to the back of this machine? I cannot. It's not here anyway. Wait a minute, I haven't read this yet. What?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Oh, please let me have this.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Wow.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I'd like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
What is... I know what nose candy is. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Yeah, I know that. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Brilliant.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Yeah, it's funny.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Yeah, but you spent resources to create a shit reimagining of the original statue. You wasted resources on the biggest waster in history. I like it.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Probably.
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay.
Alright, sweet. Whoa, 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 whoa there. Okay, well, looking around, we could find someone to talk to somewhere. Hello? Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. A thingy. Oh, a white tank top. What a lovely, lovely thing. Hold on. I gained money. Hello?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
I'm glad that her smile is warm because it's bloody cold out here. She's wearing a t-shirt.
Of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who's he?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Okay.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Oh, so he's good looking then.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Okay. Someone? But these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Why would you have someone else's memories?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Who are? What?
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
I'm sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What'd you call me? What did she call me? Harife? What does that mean?
There's something off about this woman.
Yes.
Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Maybe she was. Sheriff. Oh, she called me Sheriff. Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Help me out here, it's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
Oh, sorry, I have to be more forceful. All right, now I know.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Okay.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
She's not the odd soul.
I could have told you that from just looking at them.
Yeah,
the size is 37.
Tiny feet, yeah.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Hermenegildo? Excuse me?
Bad Hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand. Strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Oh. You seem like a woman who would know a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary, There's no coming back from that hole.
What?
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
what is it that you're hauling?
you're man, low man. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said you don't know what you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs!
No, Lowman, diamonds.
Didn't I ask you? I didn't ask you about diamonds. Okay. You had to guess. Who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
The skinny man?
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
You keep talking about celebrities in this fictional world. I don't know what you're on about. Okay.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
I love her so much. She is, she's quite the, carefree character.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah, probably.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. So, I feel like I got bested by the lady in that conversation. So, because I don't know what else I could possibly do, I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna talk to Manana, and I'm gonna... There's one more driver?
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
I will not talk to him about that. So there's another... where's the driver? Where's the other driver? Don't fucking go down. Where's the other driver? South? There's another driver south. Then west? Did I walk up, look at him, and then not do anything about it? The fuck? Oh! There's a whole thingy! Interesting. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
Rocky, have you ever had deep dish pizza before? Have I? It's my favorite. With a stuffed crust. Good. Good food.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Good.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo, For days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Upon days. So how long have you been here? I'm guessing days.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Just a week?
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Yeah, but it's been a pain in the ass.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
But do you transport drugs?
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
That's what I thought you were doing.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Is it?
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Okay. What's that machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, those lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I have empathy bonuses, so I should change my clothes. I will do that in a minute. I wanted to leave here, but it doesn't seem like I can. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. It could be him, so I don't know whether that's the right call. I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What's that?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Oh.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
Hey, if it yields results.
So you do realize entrapment doesn't work if you announce you're going to do it in advance?
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
Fine, I'll do it. I'm trying to figure out smuggling drugs.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Right, so I'll be a minute.
Don't be a stranger.
Yup. Don't be a stranger. I need to go into... Not there. Clothes. Empathy. Empathy. Is it empathy? It was empathy, right? Empathy? I don't have any empathy stuff. Mr. Waffles, I don't have any empathy. Where's my empathy gone? This is bullshit. Do I need to do drugs? Hold on. Will drugs help me? Psych? If I do the drugs, will that help me? I do the drugs, apparently. How do I do the drugs? Okay. How do I do the drugs?
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little pock of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Open the cap?
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
I'm going to slurp it aggressively. Why not?
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh God, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor.
Okay.
The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
No. Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Oh, then that's probably a good idea.
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
Kim, I just did a drop of the anti-radiation drug. It's great.
I'm happy for you.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. Once again, you are filled with the certainty. This man is your brother.
Great.
Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved.
I could drink beer and make it worse.
Wow. Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before. Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
This stuff is great.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
All right,
Still
fella.
here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Even?
What's up?
Man. I'll try.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about your soul.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
No.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach.
Shit. Right. While I am incredibly high, I need to... Yes, I know it is. I can't steal it, although I really want to. Can I do the wall? Is the wall available to be stared at by my eyes of conceptual power? I feel like my imagination has improved. It's not gonna let me, is it?
Just an ordinary...
All right. Okay. Damn it. My luck today has not been the best. So I'm sad about that. What I'm gonna do... Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. How does this happen? That's intellect? Oh. Okay. We got a psych boost. Man, I thought all things brain oriented would be fine. Can't I also try the container again? Maybe that'll let me in. I may as well try.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything,
One day we'll get in there. I feel like you need a 7 on rhetoric in order to get in there. Okay, going in. Evra did it. Evra, the door is open, sir.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks. What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Fine.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
I've got a hint.
You should at least try convincing it.
I got a hint from that? My god. I opened the door. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
No.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Oh. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. No.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
Pizza was good. Pizza! People in pizza! Give me pizza! What did you have? What pizza did you have?
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I'm not gonna mention a single thing about the inside of that. I feel like he already knows. You said the lynching and the strike were related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Now I remember why I didn't send a surprise gift yet. It is because this website doesn't take PayPal. Oh, Throne? They don't take PayPal? Oh. Odd. Oh, I didn't know that. Pepperoni and a slice of ham and cheese and mushrooms? Oh my god, lovely. Yes, the bad guys. The drug distributors are the good guys in this story, apparently.
You mean our victim?
They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. So it's a mercenary. Okay.
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
But they didn't, did they?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
But they didn't.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
I'm sure the person that is hanging from the tree didn't do that.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
All
There's
right.
enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
I think I know the other one.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
That was so loud. Thank you very much, Alcazar. I need to turn that volume down. God, they give me a heart attack. Oh man, thank you so much, Alcazar. What the balls? I know. Turns out Throne is very loud. I didn't mean it to be that loud, but it turns out Throne is very loud. So, the merc that got hung decided to get drunk and try to sexually assault someone. Maybe the girl at the bar? No, we made her run away. Okay.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Does it show you what I did? It dinged, and then it just said gift funded by Alcazar. I don't know what that means. I may... What did you pay for? You didn't pay for the bloody cardboard cutout of Keanu Reeves, did you? He completed a gift goal, I guess. He may well have. See if I can... Oh, I won't know what it is on here. Because my email stopped work. I won't say. I will find out later, I'm sure. I selected something completely different. Well, I thank you. I will look at it, and it will probably be silly. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. By negotiator, you mean surprise dick again? I got one fluffy penis sent to me. That I was surprised. I expected a lot more, to be honest. You know, because Francis. But then again, Francis did send me the one fluffy penis. It's either been because Mr. Waffle sent me beans. I think someone else also sent me beans. I've had video games, massive fluffy penis. What else? Someone wanted to get like a feedback add-on for my chair. The VR headset, yes, and the microphone. Yeah. So quite a lot has been funded through Throne. Madness.
Harry, what you need to realize is we dock workers are not pushovers.
Well, no, you kill us. You kill us, right?
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing? I think you will like it and have it on stream. Really? Really? Cardboard cutout standees are the best way to scare the shit out of people. The thing is, I feel like NVIDIA Broadcast that removes the background will probably remove the cardboard cutout. But we'll see maybe one day, I don't know. The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
I fucking saw it. Oh my god, I won't spoil. Well then.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
You just told me Titus Hardy did it? Oh. Well, case closed.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Really?
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? Do I like blackberry pie? I don't think I've ever had blackberry pie. Sounds delicious, though.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
So, Wild Pines hired mercenaries to come and force you all... No, because they were looking for the drugs. Right? And they probably couldn't find it, so one of them just went, hell to this, I'm gonna go and get drunk, and then got a little bit feisty, and then got killed for it.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Also looks like he's wearing ill-fitting clothes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer. He likes them being here? You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Yeah.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Yeah, we gotta love it.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
You didn't answer the question.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
No, they're over there now. I've seen 7 of them, eh? How many boot prints? 20? When they're 20 something? It was like 7 or 8, right?
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Okay, what did you mark? In the future, I could use your backing. No. That ain't gonna work. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
I don't trust you.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted your help with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
No, you didn't.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is me. I'm neither left nor right. I just do what my heart tells me to do. Or, you know, I collect information and then create an opinion and work from that. I don't just do knee-jerk reactions, but I definitely don't do the left or right thing. You know, because it's dumb. Nothing's black or white. Nothing. What am I supposed to do with this? I'm gonna do what I said.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Okay.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
Well, okay.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I already know who's behind the killing. You've literally just told me who's behind the killing. Do I take this task? I feel like I'm digging myself into a hole that I might not be able to get out of if I take this task. Taking the task.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Right.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Rocky, no you don't. Trust me, there's layers here, like onions or ogres. Oniony ogres. I'm gonna
See you
stop.
soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I've got to stop. I've got to stop because it's 20 past 11 in the PM. What is that?
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in?
Oh.
This is a fundamental question.
Right. Hopefully this doesn't explain what things are at the most basic of level. And I mean everything. I will take it. I will take it. Check bonuses. Oh, where am I? Check the bonuses of the actual. How do I do that? My brain is not doing well. How do I do that? How do I do that? Oh, here. 1 XP for every orb clicked. No way. All internet learning caps raised by 1. I'm now gonna gain XP by clicking everything. Damn, I should have done that so long ago. Okay. Right. So I am going to save this game. That's another 6 hours of Disco Elysium. And now we have the ability to collect XP by simply seeing new things for the first time. I'm hoping that that's going to happen often because I have gone around and clicked a hell of a lot of things. But thank you very much, everyone, for spending time with me. I'm going to go and check at what Alcazar's just paid for so I can be worried? Question mark. But thank you very much for spending time with me this evening. Disco Elysium is fantastic. It does literally melt. The last time I looked at how long we had been playing was about 2 hours in. So 4 hours has disappeared. Thank you very much. I will see you tomorrow for Stalker 2. Bye.